All right. Let's see. Do we have the audio on? Yes, we do. Perfect. All right, cool. So first of all, let's get notifications up and running, and then we're going to get started. We're probably going to try to just do dailies quickly today. I stayed up late last night working on the booster video for Scholar. It's a lot of content to go through and making sure that I get all the I'll explain the process later. Just make sure we all get it. All right, so let's get notifications up and running, and let's do this. All right, I think that works. Oh man, this early? I haven't even seen out notifications. But yeah, today we're gonna do this. We're gonna do the instances kind of quickly. We're gonna get through that stuff, and then we're gonna try to just see if we get lucky with any cards along the way. And if we don't, that's fine. But it would be very convenient for us to do so. So, and yeah, I know stream starting a bit later than usual, but I mean it's trying to get the booster stuff done, trying to get those videos out, and yeah, so it's just been kind of busy. Monday, I was holding off on streaming because of the whole thing that happened, but we were not affected in any way, shape, or form, so we're okay. And then, what else? And then Tuesday, server was a little funky, so I just took the time to work on some of the booster stuff as well. Oh yeah, let me tell you, it's a lot of work. It's a lot of reviewing. And just because you review it once doesn't mean that it's, and I'm not trying to like perfect the amount of like content on that. It's more like I'm trying to make sure that I don't cut off any particularly important talking topic, point of interest that people may have, and you know, just making sure that I cut off what's kind of just like, okay, we see you leveling, we know what to do there, let's just move on. So I'm just trying to make sure that people see what's important for the leveling process and kind of just leave it at that. Because quite frankly, there's not a whole lot of there's not a whole lot to it when it comes to leveling. It's just like you see where you go, what to do, and just keep going from there. So and if you're watching the VOD, just want to give you guys a heads up that the special announcements for people watching the VOD, if you're, you know, if you sit with this stuff, actually let me just remove the thing just in case that oh yeah, you know, you kind of guide yourself by the by that login screen. So anyways, if you don't know, I have once again been sponsored by Gravity. I have the announcement on December Discord. I will give you guys the important schedule. I wonder if I can fit all. Yeah, I can fit all of that in there. So I'm just gonna give you like guys I'm gonna give you guys this in 2 parts. So yeah, pretty much we're gonna have 8 streams for the Sonic collaboration. So really good opportunity. It's pretty neat. The first stream will be on March 27 at 2 p.m. Eastern. So next week, in fact, we're gonna be the first one, and we're gonna be having 3-hour streams for all of these streams. And I think it'll be, you know, it'll be fun. That I'm certain about. It'll be fun. So the breakdown will still be, you know, covering the events as done prior, and probably get into some sort of adventure or, you know, mechanic discussion or that kind of stuff that we did last time, which I thought was very effective in terms of, you know, upkeeping the entertainment for, you know, the prior collaboration. So that said, we'll continue with that. And Rasmus, how you doing? Rabbit Steaks, hello, I am back. Yeah, just a bit busy, but we have a sponsor stream coming up, or multiple streams. Now, hello. Howdy, how's it going? It's nice to get the hellos from you guys. Really appreciate it. It's nice. So today I'm gonna just cover the essential dailies. I still got 7 minutes on my battle menu. What am I supposed to do? Hold on. Okay, I know where to go. Oh crap, I don't have my Beelzebub wings. Any plans for the streams? I think the streams will, so they're gonna be 3-hour streams. Oh, no. So I think 3 hours doesn't lend itself to a whole lot. I think we'll mostly cover the adventure, the instance. for every stream. I think that's kind of essential in that particular end. So then we'll probably follow it up with like a quick quest or a particular instance rush kind of deal. Probably airship raid, and airship crash might be a thing I'll do. I think that might be a good thing to do. Just turned level 210 on my SX, and I feel kind of lost on what instances to do or farm. Oh, they already posted the items. They already posted the stuff on the renewal page. So let's go with that. In terms of leveling, all right, so here's the deal. I'm gonna tell you what it really is. I'm gonna tell you what I did, and I'm pretty sure that you'll be doing the same thing either way. So when it comes to leveling post 200, you continue doing the same dailies that you did before, all the way to level 330. I am not joking. You literally do the same dailies that you did for level 180 and for 190. Oh yeah, this is how you play yeah, this is how you play the character, right? So alright, so you're gonna be doing the Odin Temple, you'll be doing Abyss Lake, you're gonna be doing Einbeck Mines, you're gonna be doing the Thanatos Tower daily quest. Like, those are really good EXP quests that you can do. And quite frankly, I did raw EXP leveling on my Dragon Breath Dragon Knight, and I kind of wish I'd been doing those quests, because I got so much more EXP doing those quests than just raw EXP grinding. Don't worry, Wabbit Sticks, you'll get there. You'll get there. But rest assured that you know, level 200 plus daily quests are the way to go. I mean, the Niflheim quests aren't really that much EXP, but what I would do is just the dailies and then jump into farming. Like whether it's 17.2 cards or, you know, instances, you know, MVP cards from instances are worth a lot as any. The cards from Geffen Magic Tournament might be worth a good amount of Zenny as well. So it's worth looking into. I think I'll hold on to the quests until I finish all of the quests for the day. So consider the following. Size penalty. Size dagger versus large is 50% damage. I think Qatar versus large is 75%, I think it was. Or was it 100? I think it was 75, right? I think. If anything, it would be more expensive to build on daggers, as the good daggers for cross impact are pretty expensive. And then attack speed wise, you know, like I think it's not a bad build. It's just more expensive to build on. Which Qatar do you have at the moment? Oh, that's pretty nice. I think that's about as good as it gets on the Qatar side of things. That's a pretty good weapon. I'm just not sure which daggers people use for that cross impact builds these days. I know they're expensive though. If anything, what I would do if I wanted to know like what the, you know, quote unquote ultimate, you know, weapon was for Shadow Cross, I'd probably look at the YouTube videos. People always post their maxed out builds with like the, you know, best in slot equipment. Nothing weapons for the most part tend to be a safe bet on best in slot weapons, as it takes a while to replace them. Armor wise, there's always a lot of changes depending on the build, yada yada yada. So at the very least, you know, you have the best possible weapon for Qatars. So oh yeah, mail. Okay, very nice. Forgot I sold these items. Oh, magic mushroom. That's right, magic mushroom. I think that's the costumes that we're getting for that event. Most of the time, from what I've noticed with Ragnarok Online, outside of these collaborations, most of the equipment doesn't tend to be the permanent best in slot type of equipment. Like, it's nice, but there's always alternatives. Oh, I don't want to use up another EDP, but I'm gonna have to. I'm pretty much down with the costumes. I think that's cool itself. That's cool on its own. You know, I don't speak for anyone when I say this, but I'm pretty sure there's like other details involved in how these collaborations occur, because I think the other servers, the other official servers in other countries, have gotten collaborations, but you know, I guess there's gotta be some way about how it happens. Yeah. Well, I don't know about wild, but I'm pretty sure there's a lot of stuff that goes in the background that we wouldn't know about. The way deers are made, or you know how these things are introduced. Because this is the first time I've seen a collaboration in iRO. I've seen the ones they have in Japan RO, and you know they got other stuff over there that we don't. Makes you wonder why or what it is exactly, but what am I supposed to? Oh, green pitayas. Okay, cool. So when I start the day with dailies, we'll move into a little bit of agriculture, a little bit of farming here and there. And then we'll wrap it up, because I have to finish these booster videos. I think I'm trying to you know, people are subscribing to the YouTube channel, people are watching the videos, people are commenting on them, people are joining the Discord and the stream because of that. So give me 1 second real quick. You know, I wouldn't doubt it, but again, there's probably more that goes into it. Again, like, just this is just me speaking from my own perspective. Imagine making 151 costumes. I mean, that's a lot of work for starters. But then again, how do you? I'll just pose the question. I'm not gonna say because I can't really say because I don't really know. But just from my own perspective, like, you know, I ask myself, how do these how do these even happen? How does the agreement come into you know, using these characters in this game? You know, that's the question I would ask myself as to, you know, how how is it that these things go about, and try to, you know, start somewhere. Like, oh, okay, so probably this and this, and you know, it's a whole other you know, other set of characters from another, you know, company and whatnot. So I mean, that is just like the question I put in my mind to, you know, ask, you know, how difficult would it be to actually do this? And, you know, you think about it and be like, okay, yeah, you know, there's probably a lot more that goes into it than just you know, the basics of, oh, they introduced this. Because I mean, I don't know how long it took for for these collaborations to happen. There's certainly going to be a lot more work than we think, because, you know, from our end, we don't see everything that goes on in the background. So as much as we want certain things, how viable are they, you know, or how likely are they? But that is something that I would not know about. All I know about is Ragnarok Online, leveling, game mechanics, mainly the game mechanics, because that's kind of where, you know, where I thrive. I can answer all of that stuff, but anything beyond that, I wouldn't know. I'm avoiding the green pitayas too. I'll just walk. Oh, here's the green pitaya. Well, I mean, again, I just want to make sure that we understand that. I mean, there's a lot of stuff associated with, you know, collaborations. Even from just like a viewer perspective, like if I was watching the stream, I would probably have the same opinion that there's more than meets the eye when it comes to these kinds of things. At the very least, I can hit pitayas for the most part, so I'm pretty content with that. Alright, so let's see. I would survive this fight, but it's just not not worth my supplies. So anyways, how you guys been? You guys been leveling? Working hard? Getting those levels going? And part of me wants to come here with my Dragon Breath Runette and just like wreck everything, but I have higher end stuff to farm. I need to go back and farm Endless Tower. Like I want to farm Endless Tower, but I just don't really have the time to just go, hey, I'm gonna go farm Endless Tower, hooray, you know, that kind of thing. I don't have the time. Trying to get all these video edits done, just cutting down stuff, but I don't want to cut off any, you know, conversation. I don't want to cut everything and just skip conversations or something, you know. It's not wouldn't be good. It's not good for business. All right, give me 1 second real quick. Yeah, they do get a lot stronger. That's when I tell people to use their runes, the Teresa's, the Asir, and the Isia runes, and even the Lux Anima runes may be a bit more expensive, but it's really important to have the damage. It's important because your equipment won't get any better outside of Stormstone and the Demon's Familiar, and at level 150 with the Hypocrisy Edge. So You'll spam more, certainly. You'll probably get a little bit more damage from the black ribbon, but you know, that's as good as it gets. Unfortunately. I would love to see what the game has to offer outside of the 17 point, I mean, of the 1 to 200th path. All on my list to check out at some point. I mean, I could check them out, but my Dragon Burst Midnight is rather too strong for some of the content. But I can give you like a walkthrough and that kind of stuff. Like, oh, hey, this is what happens here, and you know, this is what you can expect out of this. And I think I might do that once I finish the series, and then, you know, work on finishing the rest of the content and get up to date on that. Maybe that I could do. Maybe have shorter streams at that point. But I don't want to stop the 1 to 200 series. I think there's a good traction being gained from this. So Tomb of Remorse is I think that's a level 230 plus instance, so I probably have to get people to join me in on that one. So yeah. Once the Enchanted Potion expires, we're gonna go to the library. And then after that, we're going to be going over to the what is that place called again? The power plant and the basement, and the power plant and the sewers. Power plant and the sewers. Like, you know, if you find that content to be difficult for you, by the way, if you find 17.2 to be difficult, you could always, you know, go back to Illusion of Vampire and just level up there. You might get some cards there, sell them, and get more Zenny. You can probably buy the Black Ribbon and the Stormstone and, you know, be set for a good while. Those two items are just really, really good. They make your Wind Cutter cost 1 SP. It's insane. It's really, 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 how's it work? Not farm friendly. They're really, well, I mean, they're farm, like, you know, like if you get those, you can farm easily. I still have a little bit of a timer on this thing. Yeah, they're by far the best things you can pick up for Wind Cutter Ring Knight. And that'll get you all the way to 200 easily. No doubt about it. No doubt about it. All right, let's head on out to the library and then to the power plants and the sewers. After that, we're gonna go to illusion of labyrinth. We have illusion of labyrinth to do as well. Now, if we could only get a card here, that would be very nice, you know? Look at that, Wind Cutter Renite, very nice. Hey, rabbit sticks! Very nice. How's the map treating you? Neat. Are you hitting everything 100% of the time, or? Good. That's good. Very nice. Very nice. Oh, you have the Stormstone, right? Oh, you are in such a good spot. Do you have the black ribbon yet or not yet? Very nice. Fuse sets, right? Fuse. Need 155 Hypocrisy Edge. No, it gets better. Do you have the Demon's Familiar? Oh man, you're set. Once you get to 150, your damage is gonna skyrocket. You're pretty much set to just 99 to 200. I mean, if anything, what you can do is you can just sit here, farm cards, buy supplies for the Lux Anima, you know, runestone and the other stuff, and you're gonna just you'll have it easy. And then you go to Pitayas. Pitayas cards sell decently too. Man, really, really good stuff. So I'm thinking that I'm gonna go back, make a night, because I don't have the footage for 1 to 99 nights. I mean, I do have the footage from the booster event, but not the way I did it for the Guillotine Cross, you know, 1 to 200. So I would like to at least do that. And I think what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna level up, and I'm going to do Hazy Forest on a brand new Runite. Oh, that's right. I would have to do Hazy Forest because I think I managed to do Hazy Forest a little bit after I got to after 115, but I want to show how it's done at like the earliest level possible. Yeah, that's it's not bad. This requires a whole lot of syrups. But I think the farming method is pretty effective for what it's worth. So, and I think I want to recommend the Overlook Water dungeon. I think I'm gonna start doing the Overlook Water dungeon on characters now. Maybe just like a side note, like, hey, you know, you can entirely skip this. You can just go to this one map, but you can also do this and get this card and sell it in the market. Blah 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 blah. You know. So I think we might have a redo of 1 to 99 for Hunter and Knight for having non-booster. I think we're gonna leave the booster behind and just focus on the brand new characters for leveling. I think that's by far more effective for the sake of leveling. I know things will change at some point in the future for the equipment that you get from the Paradise group, but the leveling mechanics, the leveling approach, and I guess the people that will come in from that particular content will be worthwhile. And I know Knights levels up really fast as well, so I'm not gonna have a problem. Hey Sunbear, you know about the RO licensing stuff? I know what happens when the official shutdown. What's the requirement to be able to keep going? So remember, updates need to be bought. Cheers. You know what? I'm gonna be very, 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 very brutally honest with you. I'm gonna tell you that I used to say that too, because that's what I've also heard in the past. But recently, from what I've seen, okay, so let's talk about what I do know. If I recall correctly, I had read news, not an article, right, that talked about how, oh hey, I'd read about I think Taiwan RO server. I think Gravity had taken it, not I had taken it back, but they worked a, how do you say it? But what's the proper wording so we don't, I don't want to say anything that is not accurate, but Gravity, so pretty much it was under a publisher, and Gravity got it back, so they're the ones working on the server now from what I recall. That was around 2018 or so, if I recall correctly. But I know there's publishers, like these are the facts that we know, this that there's publishers that publish the content for a certain region, and they're the ones that handle that particular region. So from what I've seen, and I think I've also read this before, that people mentioned that there's only one official per region. So I mean, there's that particular information that we have seen around. The accuracy, you know, again, I'm just addressing what I've read online, what I've heard online, but and what I've seen in articles. But yeah. I think on the forums I saw something about content being requested. But that one I'm not exactly sure about, because from what I know, from what I've seen, from what we can read online, I think I think iRO was a subsidiary, so they're pretty much, you know, they're pretty much Gravity, from what I understand, or that's what I'm, you know, understanding from what I read. If I'm incorrect, then, you know, don't take it as fact. Just, you know, think like, you know, grain of salt or grain of sand. I forgot which one it was. I'll say salt because I like it as seasoning. So yeah, but the exact details of, you know, what's the requirement to keep going, that I would not know. That is something that I don't think we know unless you know you work there, right? If anything, you can always look up, you know, what's one server that shut down recently. I think there was a server in Southeast Asia, and I think I think the European server prior to this one had shut down. Because I remember it was a huge conversation on Reddit and like, oh, I thought officials didn't shut down, blah blah blah. But like, you know, these kinds of things do actually happen. So maybe just looking at that, you can probably get an idea, or they're probably posting, you know, what is it that, you know, stopped service in that particular region. But I mean, that's how I would go about looking for the answer. These are little bits and pieces that I've seen and heard about, so I wouldn't take them as fact. I would just take them like, okay, so there's probably some stuff that's been mentioned around the past that could, you know, lead to an answer. But that's as fast of an answer that I can give you on what I've seen online. So I think if you look at Southeast Asia and you look at the GGH server, I think that's Thailand, right? You can see we are getting some, I think we're getting similar content too. It's always KRO first, and then I think we see it on Taiwan RO, and then we see it on the server in Southeast Asia first, and then we get it on iRO. Sometimes the Brazilian server also gets it ahead of time. I think they got the little, they got the lights, the little thing card update first before we did. So it kind of throws me off when, you know, who gets what content when, because I think, I hope I'm not misreading this. I think when we used to have the FAQ Fridays on the forums, there was I asked about, you know, what the process was, and I think one of the answers that was given was like, if another official has the content, it can be requested or something like that. But it kind of makes sense. Kind of makes sense because usually you see the content on other servers before we get it over here, like on other official servers. So it's not like we get it right after KRO, you know. But then again, that's just you know. Yeah, I think I think the questions that I asked were mostly around, you know, how things work, because I was curious about that myself. But I mean, I think fourth classes went into the Taiwan RO first, you know, second, you know, after the KRO, but they got it before we did. But I think a lot of officials are mainly gravity these days, no? I would have to investigate, you know, investigate by Googling, but you know, which servers are currently you know, gravity, and which ones are just a publisher. So yeah, it's kind of, it's an answer that requires a lot more in-depth investigation, but these are the only bits and pieces that I see. I mean, yeah, it's business. You know, it usually comes down to those factors. I would guess that it comes down to those factors, but I mean, for the most part, all the officials I've seen have decent numbers on them. But you know, that's what logic would tell you. You know that you would, you know, logically you would reach that same conclusion. Well, I mean, but okay. Now let me take it to another layer because of that particular response. Yeah. Okay. So number of players online is probably not the greatest metric because there's more than just numbers involved. Speculation, probably, but I wouldn't just base numbers, you know. Maybe it is profitable with the amount of players that are in there. Maybe the costs and, you know, net profits are very, very different from what we would think they are, right? Because again, I wouldn't know the answer. This is all speculation on both of our parts because we, you know, we're kind of just like, oh, you know, because the only ones who know are them. They are the only ones who know. But logically, we can, you know, reach that particular conclusion. Yeah, I mean that's kind of logical too, right? Like if it's not making money, then no, right? have a lot to farm. It's tough, man. Sorry to hear. You know, this series, I haven't gotten that many cards from this place. And I think this place has like the best cards you can probably get. Well, not the best, but you know, for what you're doing, for doing the daily quest here, that you're here for a long time, it's pretty decent. But yeah, after this, we're going to be going to Illusion of Labyrinth and Illusion of Luanda. I think those are the two daily quests for illusion dungeons that is really worth a while. I don't think that illusion of turtle is a bad idea, but I'm probably gonna skip them for today because I want to get done with the booster stuff. Just move on a little bit more for the other stuff that needs to be done. So yeah. And one more EDP before we can leave this place. I think Illusion of Labyrinth is going to be the one place I'm looking forward to the most. I think that place is pretty tough, but I think that's what makes it kind of fun. You know, maybe during the 200 plus, maybe during the other streams that are coming up during the sponsor streams, maybe I can cover some of the high level stuff as well. Like, I think it might be worth going into those adventures. Let me stretch real quick. All right, let's continue. All right, we got the sewage cramps done. We have the sewage venoms almost completed. Just need the sewage waterfalls and 2 elite Belairs. I didn't kill the sewage venom. Wow. Okay. We got a staff. Greed wand, magic damage to earth enemies. Okay. Actually, that's not that bad, actually, considering a lot of monsters in the game are, you know, earth elements. Maybe not so bad after all. Oh, I think we're done with the sewage venom. It's just not updating on the window. All right, we're done with this place. We're skipping bathhouse today. Just really not a lot of EXP for us. So I'm gonna take a super little quick break. I'll be right back. And as always, thank you for your support. I will not be running an ad, so just stick around and BRB. Thank you. Yes, that is correct, Deathly Zerg. We are going to be doing Sonic collaboration. And if I may re-announce it once again, we are going to be having 8 sponsor streams for this upcoming collaboration. And here are the dates. And here's the second part of the announcements. I have it on December Discord, but I'm posting it on here because, you know, I want to let you guys know that I have the opportunity to do this once again, and very happy to do so. So yeah, that said, we're gonna go ahead and jump over to Illusion of Luanda. I think Illusion of Luanda is probably the easier one to jump into first before anything else. We have 93 million Zenny from the cards that we sold, so we are in a somewhat good position. So let's go ahead and jump over to Beach Dungeon. We're gonna skip the Jupiter's dailies for today. I think we might be done with the Jupiter's dailies, honestly. I think level 170 is a good stopping point for that. Our time is best spent probably farming after that. So, and then just covering Illusion of Luanda, Illusion of Labyrinth. So. This is a good spot. So yeah, Illusion of Luanda, Illusion of, what's it called? Labyrinth. And then we're probably gonna farm a little bit and then we'll just call it, because I would like to finish the booster videos. Booster Sage is very, very lengthy. I'm cutting off all the stuff that not relevant to the leveling process. Just covering leveling here and there. I might skip some of the levels in the 70 phase, which is just geographers all the way. But I mean, for what it's worth, you know, you still get an idea of where to go level up. So I think what we might do is we'll just do the 5 minutes of EDP here. Speaking of hard classes, I've been playing free-to-play Royal Guard and hit a huge wall, level 130 full Imperial, hitting 40k tops. Okay, so here's the catch. You have to go to where you'll excel. Now the question is, where exactly are you going to do that? Well, what about Illusion of Vampire? Have you gone to Illusion of Vampire? can't hit you. I can't hit that thing. I have to go all the way around before I can actually hit it. But sure, the ranged creature can hit me, but I can't hit it. Very, very fair. Absolutely fair. If I die, I die. Illusion what? 17.1 or 17.1, right? Yeah, Illusion of Vampire should be good for you, I think. I think Royal Guard is one of those classes that, you know, you have to rotate to the skills. But 40,000 damage is not really that bad, but it does fall off. Oh, you know what? Old Glass Time. That's right. You know what? There is a spot in Old Glass Time in the second level where the monsters just respawn over and over and over. If you can get some sustain. But man, like my damage stuff, you're pretty captain. I can just try to throw my way to 150. Not just gonna get me there. I don't think Grace is gonna get you there, because if you read what the Grace equipment does and you look at your build, if it's not doing anything for Overbrand, it's not gonna help you. It's really not gonna help you. It's not gonna do anything for you. It really won't, unfortunately. I mean, yeah, it's kind of cool you added that card in there, but maybe I can still farm you for a little bit. Probably just another 5 minutes. Save myself on the Wu-Tan tokens. I don't want to spend on the Wu-Tan tokens, that's why. Yeah, I think in terms of damage potential, you know, it's rough. It really is. There's no sugarcoating it. It's rough. When I play Royal Guard, I pretty much stuck to like locations that I could handle, like the Bifrost Field and whatnot. But Illusion Dungeon is not something you should pass up on, because look, you can buy any equipment that you want, right? Like you're not restricted the way I am kind of restricted, in which I'm trying to figure things out from the, you know, free-to-play approach, so people who can't afford to get these things can figure out, you know, what to do. It may seem like the outline for certain characters is going to be, if the damage is not, like, you know, if the class's damage potential is not achievable, you have to start farming earlier than others. And that's... Oh, look, Ancient Wu-Tan Defender. These guys aren't helpful at all. I guess I have to take action in the end. Ooh. Which means that the monsters are going to rotate out soon enough. So I probably should try to farm the tokens if I can. If not, then that's fine. Oh, look, a bow. Illusion Hunter bow. Will you look at that? Wutan token on the floor. I'm pretty sure the Illusion Hunter bow is not worth much. Wutan token, hell yeah. Yeah, I'm not enjoying it either, but it has to be done. These monsters hit a little too hard for my comfort. What's the drop rate on them anyways? Oh, here we go. I got all my 3 tokens. Very nice. The very least, I get 0.1% EXP from each kill, so I think that's worth doing. One second, real quick. Anyways, we got our tokens, but we still have EDP on, so we're gonna just stay until we finish our EDP. Wu-Tang's listen, take a step back now and wait for the next time. All right, I guess we're staying here for a little bit longer then. Jeez. Now I gotta farm the other tokens. Ouch. That hurts. 2.5% rate. Oof. Well, tough business, man. Tough business. Let's see. All right, so 2,000 of these. Wow, 8.3 million Zenny, just like that. Man, syrup market is kind of inflated a bit. It's not my favorite market at the moment. Awakened Shiver Qatar. Wow, +7. 220 attack versus 255 attack. And really, is this what we got? We don't have +11. Oh. I would really like +11 on these things, but just not seeing it happen at the moment. I mean, +7 Awakened Shiver Qatar is probably as close as it gets. But I'll continue to hold off. Oh man, no one's selling the souls. East. Okay, that's rough. Tough business. Tough business then. Oh, it's 27 million for these. Not bad. So how do you get so much Zennies in iRO? Where do you even farm? Okay, so here's the deal. When it comes to the RO economy, like iRO specifically, there's a very high amount of inflation. There's a lot of Zen in the system. So what you do is, what I recommend people, there's different phases of Zenny farming, Zenny making. In the 1 to 99 phase, you really kind of just focus on things that people buy, like sticky web foots. In the current market, of course, people buy sticky web foots. Well, they usually do buy them, but still. Man-Eater Blossoms, which is a item that geneticists buy. 2,000 Zenny. I mean, that's, but again, let me get the whole picture real quick. Xenork Fangs. Hey Vividor, how's it going? No one's buying Xenork Fang. I bought a Heart of Mermaid. Mermaid. No one's buying. Wait, is nobody buying Mermaid's Heart? Okay, somebody's buying Mermaid's Heart for 2,000 Zenny. Like, people buy stuff in the early game, but it's kind of cheap. Wind of Verdure. So one of the things that you can do is you can farm stuff that people buy in the market to make some Zenny, so you can buy syrups, you know, potions, and you keep leveling. Because in the 1 to 99 phase of the game, a lot of the Zenny that you make is really just stuff that you pick up from the floor, stuff that, you know, from monsters you kill, items that you sell to people that are related to consumable crafting, whether it's crafting runes, whether it's crafting poison bottles, whether it's crafting whatever it is that geneticists create. People pay for that, right? So, but that is not going to get you a lot of Zenny. The real Zenny comes in later when you do illusion dungeons like Illusion of Vampire. Restless Dead cards and Sweet Nightmares are pretty good cards that retain their value because of their effects. So, oh yeah, sale. Able to search. Here we go. So 20 million Zenny for Restless Dead card. I sold mine for 29. Right now, people are just undercutting themselves, and that's just okay because I'm not selling that card. And then Sweet Nightmare, for example, is a card that may also be undercut as well. Okay, so 120 million Zenny for Sweet Nightmare. So you go and you pretty much farm, you level up at these dungeons and you get card drops and you sell them in the market and you make Zenny because people pay a lot of Zenny for these particular cards. If you go to episode 17.2 and you get maybe, let's look at Sewage Venom. 148 million Zenny. You go to Roaming Spellbook. Roaming Spellbook card is decent Zenny. It's not a bad place. Bookworm, because that's a monster that lives in the library along with the Roaming Spellbook. It's pretty good Zenny. Like, a lot of cards have a good pricing. Now, when it comes to making general Zenny to kind of just keep yourself going, what you do is you go to instances like Sarah's Memory and you just pick up all the food and you overcharge it with a merchant. Or you can do episode 17 points. You can do episode 16.1. You can get the Noblesse equipment. You can make it +9. You can go to this NPC called the Eat Gear Mimic in the Eden group, and you can exchange for save certificates. Yeah, so, and then you can trade these and people buy the save to 7 armor certificates. 800,000 Zenny, 850,000 Zenny, 900,000 Zenny is not a bad price, because here's the deal. So here's the deal. What you do is you sell these and you buy syrups to continue leveling, because Illusion of Vampire, one of the examples that I gave you, unlocks at level 130. And then you can also do the same thing with episode 16.2 Terra Gloria, because Terra Gloria also has tokens that you can exchange for +9 equipment at level 125 though. Benno, how you doing? Is it worth selling core cores and strange components, other crafting finalities as well? You could probably sell it. If you're not going to use them, you can just sell them. There might be people who might buy them. But for me, it's a hard sell. Like, if you're going to try, okay. If you're going to, the way I would go about it is, if you want to get yourself the armor and the garments from episode 17.1, just in case your character that you make doesn't use the, doesn't use the gray sets. or maybe you have better boots that, you know, break the set for the grace, or you have accessory that breaks the set for the grace, you can use the 17.1 armor and the 17.1 garment, make 2 different characters, get all the way through episode 17.1, and just get 1 of each. And then any more that you get after that, if your character does not require the grace set, you can just sell them. Does that make sense? Perfect. So as I was saying, so what you do is you do episode 16.1, 16.2, Sarah's memory. For 100 to 120, you can level up a Desert Wolves, which drop the Blood of Wolf food item people buy. And then at 121 to 130, at the time of this recording, because it has to be very clear that it's at the time of this recording, because I know it's going to change in the future, you do Eden Group leveling quests, 121 to 130 scouting missions. You're going to get to level 130 so fast, you're not going to believe how easy this game was. But if you do the 16.1 dailies and the main quest and the side quest, oh yeah, it's really good EXP. It's just really good EXP, and you're rewarded for it with the tokens. And this is related to zenny making because, you know, like I said, that there's different phases of the zenny making process. 1 to 100 is, well, 1 to 99 is just level up, sell the etc items, overcharge them, and sell whatever people buy for crafting consumables, which I should probably make a list eventually. But when I was going through the list of stuff that people may buy, it's just like not a lot of people were buying the items, so there's a bit of a lack of consistency. But still, there are some cards in the early game that you can farm and sell, like the Marduk card. It has really, really good utility. That would definitely sell. Marduk, you know, whatever. And then, yeah, and then at 100, you start doing the episodic content. You start doing Sarah's memory. You start making zenny little by little. You buy syrups to sustain your leveling. And then the real zenny comes in later on, you know, in the form of cards and other stuff you can sell. And the bar meal tickets, if you're not going to use the bar meal tickets in episode 17.2, you can sell those for some zenny. I think that netted me about 33 million zenny, so it was not bad actually. So that's the way you go about making zenny. It's just a lot of people get lost in the whole idea of like farming one map for raw loots like Jupros, Magma. The amount of time you spend doing that is not worth it, because by the time you get enough zenny for one thing, you could have already been level 130, and you could have already been, you know, farming 17.2 if you were a knight, a ranger, or a you know, guillotine cross, of course. Or you could be farming illusion of vampire and contribute to the downfall of the price of Restless Dead in a joking manner, of course. And then someone mentioned Headless Mule, right? Headless Mule is a really good card in the sub 99 phase. But yeah, I hope that answers your question, Third John. And yeah, Russet, I hope my response was satisfactory, because that's the way I would go about it. I think I sold my bar meal tickets, but I kept some of the core stuff. Actually, I didn't really keep much of it. I bought my Grace rolling suit because of the after Cassidy reduction. It's actually really good. But yeah. Whew. All right, that's a really good conversation. Thank you. All right, now that said, poison bottle, 89,000. Not bad. Thank you very much. Thank you very much. 50 of these will get me through. And then what was this thing called again? Not Bone Helm. It was called, what is that thing called? Bone Circlet. Bone Circlet. To upgrade. Wait, to upgrade the armor? You know what's great? I'll pay for this. I know someone could give it to me for free, but we don't do free around here. All right, because you can make save to 7 certificates. You know that, right? I was thinking about selling 17.1 for bar ticket. Oh, for bar tickets to upgrade. Yeah. I get what you mean. I think you meant like upgrading. Is it using assassin class character an expensive way to get zennies? No, because Guillotine Cross is effective at killing stuff rapidly. You have a lot of burst damage. The stronger you get, the easier the prior monsters gets. And a lot of the monsters that I talked about that, whose cards are worth a lot of zenny are in the level 130 range. Yeah, no, you're right. I thought you meant like upgrade, like to +7. I was thinking about +7. When I think about upgrade, I always think of like refining. So that's on me. Have you seen the guy buying flame based quest items? I have not seen that. Tell me more. If you want, you don't have to, but it'd be cool. For what? You're welcome. I hope that answer helps understand. It's just, I think a lot of the reason why I always emphasize leveling is because the stronger you are, the easier it is to farm, certain cards, certain monsters. But the other thing is, a lot of people overlook how strong Guillotine Cross really is compared to other classes. If you look at the percent attack damage modifiers, the Guillotine Cross, Rune Knight, and Ranger always deal the most damage because of their abilities. So it gets overlooked often. But the reason why is because at the character's base, they do a lot of damage. No one. Oh, sold off. Okay, maybe no one's selling it here. All right, well, no one's selling it here. I'm gonna go check out Juno real quick. I have my doubts, but I mean, honestly, even if I just make this +7, that's already more damage than I could ever ask for, honestly. All right, let's go back to. Well, actually, let's go get fire converters so we can get rid of the tri joints. But yeah, the other way, by the way, Russ, the other way to farm the people have really got to get in on this fire converter stuff. It's really expensive. The other way to go about it is if you make, I know it's gonna suck to say this, but if you make different characters and you get them to 17.2, you get the most tickets for doing 17.2. I know it sounds like a really cheesy method. It sounds kind of boring. Maybe it might lead to burnout, but that's kind of like the one way to go about getting your bar meals for that. Personally, I'm not a huge fan of that myself. But I mean, if it works, it works, right? Give me 1 second real quick. I gotta check something. I'm not a, well, okay, so from my perspective, for me, it's worth it because of the content. Because I'm out here to entertain, right? So that's very logical for me. But for someone who's just enjoying the game, oh wow, they really did away with my Mont Blancs. Tragic. All right, so anyways, I'm gonna go back to Illusion of Luanda. We're gonna go keep farming those tokens. We're gonna go get our dailies done, and then we're gonna go to Spaceworm Nest. I don't know what we can farm for like a little while, because I do want to get some farming done, but yeah. And by the way, when I recommend these things, I'm aware they're a bit not disheartening, but they're a bit of a burnout kind of deal. So I try to go easy on these types of recommendations, and I try to at least give you guys the warning of like, hey, it's not the most greatest thing in the world, it's not the greatest, but it works, and you're gonna see people doing that. I understand that, you know, they kind of would want to make the game last longer by, you know, having the content of, yo, you can just redo it again and again and again, and you know, you'll eventually, you know, you'll keep playing it, right? Makes sense. But it's so little that, you know, one way to go about it. If you're already making characters too, it's like, okay, well, I'm already making characters, so it's not a big deal, right? And logic dictates that, yeah, it's logical, it makes sense, not a problem. I personally think it's poorly designed. Probably, you know, it's just very grindy, and I don't think it should be that grindy, you know. But then one thing that I do think about is how long the game has been around. And how many people might have characters that are capable of getting through that episodic content. So maybe there are a lot of people who already had a lot of characters in their account, and they just rented on all characters and they got their automatic armor. A bit more of grind, but they had the characters to do so. Brand new players would have to, you know, make multiple characters to do the same thing. Placing required items on daily quests and that I missed the amounts. Yeah, it's too little. But you know, the other side of this is maybe they're aware that people were gonna just make a whole bunch of characters anyways, because when it comes to instances, people already make a whole bunch of characters. I'm not saying it was designed with that in mind, but we know people already make a lot of characters anyways. At an official server capacity, they're, you know, they go all out too. I'm not saying it's excused, but if they still give that many tokens, if they still gave that many tickets, yeah, you know, people will still run it. Even if you got a decent amount of tickets per character, people will still make a whole bunch of alts just to get the currency. They did that for 17.1. There's people that did that for 16.1 as well. So even if it's designed that way, people are still going to do anything, whatever it takes to bypass that, you know, quote unquote cooldown in a way. Not that it's a cooldown, but you know, that limitation. Well, people are still going to farm it either way, whether they give you a lot of tickets or not. People are still going to make it on multiple characters. Even with the honor tokens, people ran the dish daily every single day on multiple characters. Yeah, you can't add up tokens, but you know, each independent character would get its tokens, right? Unless it was the same account, then yeah, you know, they would do that thing on the same account. And again, you guys understand, this is not a defense of the design. Oh, Megalo took it right here. It's not a defense of the design. I'm just saying that, you know, either way, people are going to bypass it one way or another, no matter how much effort it took. I mean, let's be real. I mean, there's people out there who, you know, make 15 Dragon Birth Runites in one account for the sake of farming stuff, right? I mean, people like that, yeah, people will find a way to cheese, like the 15 Dragon Birth Runite guy. I mean, that guy's just tenacious. He's determined. He's just like going all out on that stuff. Why does he do it? Nobody knows. Well, actually, we know, but people do it because they want to get it. They want to get the content. They want to farm it. They want to be strong. They want to have everything. They want to make some zenny off of that. And if that's the way they can make zenny, then that's the way they go about it. Like instances, like we talked about this the other day. We talked about how, you know, the whole idea of pacing oneself. Yeah, I know it does not excuse the whole idea of rewards being so minimal, but we talked about the idea of pacing, how, you know, people want to do more than the, you know, daily limit, you know, allowance. So what they do is they make multiple characters, but then I talked about, oh, I was playing mobile games and like I saw how they give you daily quests, and like once you do the dailies and you have energy, there's like diminishing returns in the amount of time spent. So it made me think about the dailies in the RO, and the dailies, at least the daily quests for EXP make a lot of sense. But then the instances, sometimes they don't give you as much currency. Like the ones that drop currency for items, they sometimes don't give you enough, and that's okay, because remember, the content was made long time ago and they didn't have any other options then. So what did people do? You bet people still made multiple characters, they still farmed the same content, or they made one with different parties and they still got their currencies. Or if they could solo it, they would solo it, right? Because, you know, we know that happened. We are very certain that happened. So no matter how the design goes about to be done, people will still do the same thing regardless. And that's, I'm not gonna say it's okay for that to be done like that, but I mean, what else are they gonna do about it, you know? I personally think the daily should be for EXP, and the items you need should drop from mobs, like Illusion of Luanda. Soles, how you doing? Well, see, here's the thing though, like whenever the conversation about buying more stuff in the cash shop comes up, it's always like, I highly doubt it. I have my doubts. Because once you have one set of equipment, you pretty much have a character set up and everything. And keep in mind, we're talking about not just iRO. Actually, we're talking about iRO specifically, because this is the one case scenario where that exactly kind of might make sense, but then again, it kind of doesn't. Because we had episode 17. Well, KRO had episode 17.2, and they had all the updates. They had the damage potential already, and they could already clear everything on their own. They have a lot of cash gear over there. They have a lot of damage as well. We're not the only ones with damage. They have damage, and in most cases they exceed our damage. So that leads to saying, all right, so if you gear one character, one single character to be geared, the most effective character to be geared, you don't have to buy more cash up equipment. You don't have to buy more consumables to level up the character. Prime example of that would be Dragon Birth Knight. Extremely high self-sustain. Oh no, I'm addressing Benno's comments. Because I remember when the Green Aura update came by, people were saying, oh, they're only doing Green Aura so they can sell more OCPs. And I'm like, well, in KRO, they had Patuas. They're already strong. They could still one-shot stuff anyways. So, yeah, it's not like they did it just for us. It's not like the Green Aura was just for us, for more OCPs. It's not like you couldn't kill them already. If you're a high level enough, you could already kill them. So the Green Aura was just a bit of a, you know, a slight obstacle, but it wasn't the end of the world for, you know, damage dealing. Maybe Valkyrie was a bit stronger, but, you know, again, people try to solo instead of partying, so that's another story. Yeah, so I think the idea of like making it like that so people make more alts and like, well, maybe the alt might make sense, but I don't know if they're really expecting people to not pace themselves and try to do more than they should per day, you know, like, or farm for extensive periods of time. I think that's just a bit much. Or am I just looking at it from a different perspective, thinking, oh yeah, you just pace yourself, just do this daily and you're done for the day. Maybe because I stream and I think, you know what, I'm just gonna do the dailies because diminishing returns, I got other stuff to do. But it makes sense though. I mean, do we have games where people play for more than, you know, whatever amount of times we play on here? That's the thing that really comes to mind. Wait. At which point is Windcutter losing to Dragon Breath? Oh man, I died. I hope I didn't drop a token here. But you said Grace though. You said with Grace. We're talking about level 150 at that point. I kind of have my doubts. Kinda. From a mechanical, okay, let's talk about the base equipment. Let's not get, you know, cash up gears involved in this one. Just pure Grace versus Pews. Okay, but what other equipment is on there? Because the calculations I don't think the calculations would allow you to do that much damage. Unless you have a video and I can take a look at it and be like, okay, yeah, that's true. Because the weapon, percent attack damage modifier, well, skill modifiers are what contributes to the greater increase in damage for a lot of characters, with all the characters, in fact. So I'm not saying that, oh, I don't believe you. I'm just saying that I think there's more to the story than just the, you know, Grace sets. There's got to be more. Again, from a mechanical standpoint, you know. Because you guys know that's my deal from the mechanical standpoint. You know, I don't look at things from you know, just face value, and I need to know the details because I know there's a lot of small stuff that goes into this damage. So I need 2 more tokens so I can get out of there. Go to Face Worm. And we still have yet to go to phase from this as well, so it isn't all that bad when we get there. But so anyway, so back to the topic at hand. Yeah, you're still gonna have to make alts. It's probably not the greatest thing in the world, so that's, you know, that's just what it is. We really can't do much on it. It's not the greatest design. If people don't like it, I guess that's understandable. It's very grindy. I agree, it's very grindy. So depends. I think in some cases some people don't play them. If you look at the easiest character to make to get to level 130, I think a lot of people would probably just make rebellions. If they make different characters, or just not, well, that's the thing, they follow each other. That's the thing, they auto follow. I really probably don't think they really play them. I think they probably just do it to collect dailies as well. What's grinding? Episode 17.2, Legacy of the Wise One. Getting bar meal tickets is just very expensive. Well, very time consuming because you get so little of these things. Wow, pushing me away. Yeah, but then again, people choose to make those characters. People choose to do those dailies to get what they want, and that's it, you know. The ends to a mean, I suppose, right? Wow, loot it and teleport away. Report it. Yeah, the auto follow alt army, not just the alt army, just the auto follow one. No, I mean, people just have the alt army follow them so they can level them up and complete episode 17.2 and get bar meal tickets. I'm pretty sure they also use them for like the spooky machine as well. That I'm sure it's enough. No te dejes cargar el iRO. Entonces, ¿qué sucede? The rate for what? Oh no, Barney tickets is the quest reward for episode 17.2. And you get them from a daily quest. But you only get like one per daily quest training that you do, so yeah, it's pretty bad. The Skyward Launcher 4-4, ¿cómo que 4-4? Wow. Oh, ok. Disculpa la pregunta. Sí, también hablas inglés. Nomás para que te puedas comunicar con otra persona. Creo que tengo a alguien que te puede ayudar con eso. Mi inglés es muy básico, solo escrituras algunas básicas, pero para entender cuando suena rápido, no. Ok. No, sería escrito en Discord. Creo que el patcher no está funcionando muy bien. Déjame preguntar. No te preocupes, toma un poquito de tiempo. Acabas de... he estado muy ocupado en los últimos días, entonces ayúdame a recordar. ¿Ya estabas jugando iRO antes? Porque esto lo del patcher usualmente sucede cuando instalas el juego, pero... Nomás en mente tengo, nunca he jugado iRO. Ok, entonces no hay problema. Entonces, bajaste el patcher. Entonces lo que tienes que hacer... Ya tengo la solución. Creo que tengo la solución. Ok. Lo que tienes que hacer es ir a... aquí. Entonces, donde dice Full Clients, Games Files in a zip file, lo bajas, lo extraes a cualquier folder directamente y no tienes que instalar nada. Y está actualizado al 19 de marzo del 2024. Simple y sencillamente así. Ahora, con eso en mente, vamos a darte este video para que lo mires, para que sepas cómo se comienza un personaje en iRO. Y cualquier personaje que quieras hacer, vete al canal. De ahí hay varias clases. La única diferencia es que tienes que hacer las misiones del grupo Eden para las armaduras a nivel 26, 40, 70 y 90. Y ahí tendrás toda la información. Si tienes alguna pregunta, I erased the thing. Ahí me puedes preguntar. Abrí el link y no escuché completo. ¿Cuál link? ¿A dónde le doy clic? Le das clic al full installer. Ahí dice, donde dice full clients. Game files in a zip file. Instrucciones. Lo bajas y lo extraes. Lo corres de cualquier folder directamente. Y no tienes que instalar nada. Ya está actualizado eso. Esos archivos ya están actualizados. I think the problem is that you need 900 for the armor. Do that daily, like do the calculation for how many days you gotta do that for, and then yeah. You'll see how long it really takes. It's for the, yeah, you upgrade the 17.1 armor into that. Into the automatic armor. That's what it's for. Yeah, but it takes a lot. Teleport. It takes a lot of tickets. I need to play 9 as well, yep. $42 a day. $16 days you have in 900 after the main quest. I get a, oh look, CC Chop is here. I like how Spanish is so pretty and I'm listening along like it's a song. Then you throw a Discord and it breaks up the whole thing. Yep, it's tough business. I mean, Discord is a proper noun. You can't change it into the. What am I supposed to say? Vete al canal de Discordia. 16 days, and you need 900. You get about 200 when you complete the main storyline quests, right? I probably don't have the exact number, so. Oh, I have a megalith token from last time. I just need one more. Man, once more, thanks for the gunslinger art. Oh, thank you very much. I appreciate that. You being here and saying thank you is all I could ever ask for. That's very happy about that. Did you start doing the 16.1, 16.2? Did you get the Imperial armor? Easy round trip damage right there. Also, hi, I've been here almost the whole time. I'm just at work, so I'm quiet. No, that's fine. Don't worry about it. As long as you say hi, and I say hi, and you say I'm at work, like, I understand. I understand completely. I know people tell me they listen to the stream while they're working, and I really appreciate that. You know, I'm very happy to be, you know, of entertainment, help pass the time. I know what it was. I know what it's like. I should just make an edit for very large of these tokens and just buy them and just sell them off for like 200,000 zenny. But 500,000 zenny is probably worth the pro. Oh, goodness. No juego WoW. Same video mechanic, free level up. Yes. So basically, it's all the same concept. Everything I do on stream, for the most part, unless otherwise noted, is just free to play approach to leveling. What I mainly do is I cover the daily quests and I just do them on a daily basis and try to farm a little bit, make some basic zenny to farm, to buy syrups and poison bottles to keep leveling. Because ultimately what you want to do is just level up. There's really not a whole lot more than this. You just do the daily quest, just level up, and then you get stronger and you go back and farm, you know, Easter places like Illusion of Vampire or episode 17.2. You get cards, you sell them, you make more zenny, you get better equipment. No, por eso no juego WoW. No juego WoW yo. Es muy muy alto calibre, puedo decir. Oh, sí, también hablo español. Si tienen preguntas en español, las pueden preguntar en español y con mucho gusto se las contesto. Si hablo muy rápido, díganme y con gusto lo repetiré más, no, lentamente. I just want to get this one last megalith token, do Face from Nest, and then go back to editing, because I'm editing the booster videos at the moment. I'm trying to get the Sage one done. I almost finished it. It took me a lot of work, but I'm trying to review it before I render it, because it's just a whole lot going on in there, and I just don't want to. I don't want to rush it and cut off like conversational, you know, talking points. That would kind of suck for me because people do listen to the video sometimes. I'm just kind of cutting down on a lot of the repetitive leveling, which, by the way, there is a lot of repetitive leveling in there. A lot. Just want one more megalith token. What do you get out of WoW anyways? I think it's fun, I guess. Competitive. Man, Selected Golems hit way too hard. Megalith token. Let's go. We're done with this place. But we still got 3 minutes on the poison bottle, so might as well make the full use of it. Yeah, I'm not really that big on how much is poison bottle. Poison bottle is 90,000 zenny each. It's expensive. But the only reason why I buy it is because I need it for doing my daily quests. Because the monsters deal so much more damage in the later parts of the game that if I try to fight them without damage, they're gonna win long term. They're gonna hit me for more damage over the course of the fight. Oh yeah. I don't buy from people. Cuando hago los directos, lo usual es no pedirle nada a nadie de la audiencia y no recibir nada de la audiencia. Con excepciones de que estemos probando algo, tratando de conducir un experimento para ver cómo funciona algo o demostrar por qué hago una cosa en vez de otra. Esas son las únicas excepciones y usualmente son personas que tienen la pregunta. Pero por lo usual no tomo nada, no compro nada, no le vendo nada a la audiencia. Directamente al menos no lo hago. Si sucede indirectamente, pues eso es una consecuencia del mercado, pero no es algo que... Bueno, puedo decir casi se hizo la semana pasada, pero fue nomás porque alguien lo quería comprar, pero no se lo vendo directo a la gente. Entonces el que lo compre, ¿no? Pero sí. Pero si fuera el suceder que las estuvieras vendiendo, no tendría que saber yo que las estás vendiendo. Pero a la misma vez, si lo pones a un precio más barato, es muy probable que alguien más los compre. Entonces piénsalo como un zoológico. Está el oso ahí, el oso malayo está allí. Déjalo que haga lo que haga y disfruta el show. Así lo pongo en inglés también, nomás. Mira qué hace el oso y es entretenimiento. Pero sí, muchas gracias. Sí, porque una de las cosas que sucedió antes, no que sucedió algo malo, no, es que oh, Dios mío. Oh, I'm speaking Spanish, so I stuck in Spanish. Oh my God. Anyways, lo que sucedió antes es que I'm out of EDP. Got one more kill in me. Got one more in me. There we go. ¿Qué era lo que sucedió antes? Sí. Lo que sucedía antes es que mucha gente pensaba, speaking, ok. Te lo agradezco, pero no es necesario. Nomás con que estés viendo el show y pues preguntes es lo importante. And de vuelta en inglés. So basically, editing vids. Yeah, I'm cutting down like a lot of stuff, but a lot of people like the conversational talk points that I have. People say they learn a lot from those conversations, so I'm trying to cut off a lot of the excessive leveling where I'm not really talking about anything of importance. Because what people do, people have told me already, multiple people tell me, they just look for the leveling spots and then they go back and listen to the VOD. They go back and listen to the stream. So there's some value for the information that's on there. There's people that watch those videos to the full end to learn. So I'm just cutting off, like, for example, if I'm fighting ruins from level 91 to 99, I cut off half of the level for each section. I cut off like maybe half of 91 to 92, half of 92 to 93, half of, and then I try to make sure I keep the conversational talk points. If there's a lot of silence in there and there's like no audio waves, I just cut off that entirely. And if there's audio waves, I listen to what I'm talking about right there. And if it's just talking about how to do the booster event, I cut that off. If it's just a something that was I don't know, talking about food or something that's not mechanical content, I kind of just take it out. So yeah, so it's just very time consuming, but I still gotta do that stuff. Okay, so we got our dailies done. 17.2 Luanda, and oh, we gotta go to Labyrinth. We haven't done Labyrinth. Crap. Okay, well, I think we should be fine with these many syrups. So let's look at Chaos Baphomet Jr., Spawn, Frontera Maze. Okay, Holy Element is the one we're going to be using here. Yeah. So yeah, so I got to finish up that stuff. And by the way, yeah, we're going to just do the dailies today so I can continue working on that stuff, so get it done and out of the way. It's just a lot of footage to go through. And then I have to listen to myself talk again. It's just like, you know, like, wow, I really do talk a lot. But it's fine. How do I tame an Earth Leader pet is worth it? Okay, so my personal belief is that pets are a liability. You have to take care of them. You have to make sure that you got the auto feed on. You have to make sure you avoid Frontera when there's a lot of issues going on with Frontera, because you get frozen in there. So if you want to get an Earth Leader, you have to evolve it. And you have to start with a ground. You have to start with a Earth Leader. You have to start with a ground petite. Yeah, you have to start with a ground petite, and then you need to have your pet be loyal, and then you need to have the items on that list. You have a one what? You have a Earthy Leader, or you have a ground petite? Yeah, Earthy Leader. Okay, so pets take a very long time to make loyal. To get to loyal status, it takes a good while. And then you need to evolve the base form into the next form. Earthy Leader is what follows after Groundy Leader. So if you were to lose it, you have to start from Ground Petite all over again. And that's a hassle. There's some pets that do have bonuses like SP Leech or HP Leech, and those are kind of cool. But it's still kind of, you know, you have to be very careful with them not to lose them. Oh, base form doesn't. It's the evolve version, right? The evolve is the one that takes no longer then. Ah, okay, evolve pets. Okay, yeah, so it's not that bad then. Okay, cool. Thank you for the clarification on that one. How much is it worth? I don't know. You would have to check the market. Ah, okay. Illusion of Labyrinth stuff. I don't need it. Okay. Yeah. All right. Let's go into Illusion of Labyrinth. Actually, let's buff up and switch our armors first before we do anything. Oh, here's the ghost ring. I'll address the question shortly once I'm done with these mobs here. Look at the damage that you take. You gotta just spam syrups the whole way when you're doing this stuff. Goodness. All right, big noob question. Are syrups recommended for one of your plus? I'm still trying to get away with using fish in mouth for fish, but it's no longer effective. How many five should I shove down my gullet per fight? Yeah, syrups are not bad. The pets. Oh, fish, using fish in mouth. Yeah, no, you can use the syrup. The white syrups are really good up to 120, and then you can use the red syrups, which you can spam. Ah, this jam is so good. Probably, but we are going to be getting the Bow 5 headgear. And I'm trying to save up for a Awakened Shiver Guitar. But as long as you can still run the dailies, that's all that matters. What matters is, can you run the dailies or can you not run the dailies? The cool thing is, though, I'm doing this in the most basic form possible, the most basic equipment possible. If you were to be someone who's leveling up their characters, they farmed up some zenny, they made some zenny, or they decide to buy some cash gear, you'll probably, more than likely, be in a better position than I am. And you'll effectively be leveling better than I will. You'll be doing more damage, you'll have an easier time, and you're still gonna know where to go level up your character. That's the best part of it all. I'm not used to very limited weight capacity in my sorcerer. I level the genetics and obviously have no problem holding as many of whatever potion. Weight management is a true final boss for my sorcerer. Yeah, the red syrups will weigh 0.2 per syrup. You just gotta get through with the white syrups for a little while longer, and then you know, you'll be set. The concentrated red syrups are much better. But then the other thing you gotta do, you also gotta focus on episodic contents. So that way you don't have to carry a whole lot of things. You can just level up your character and get through it. You're gonna get to level 120, you're gonna have access to the concentrated red syrups, and then you have to level up and fight stuff, then there you have it. Or at least that's how I would go about it, you know. By the way, I'm throwing in a meteor assault because it does stun the enemies, so it at least makes one target. I reduce the damage I take from one target by stunning it. Yeah, there's also that option. The Royal Guard Shield is really good. I would probably just focus on doing 16.1 daily quest, 16.2 daily quest, side quest, and get the EXP from that. Yeah, that's the other thing too. You can get very close to that as well. I don't even know which monsters I need. Here we go. That's the other thing to farming 16.1. The reason why you farm it is because you can either do the tokens. I mean, you can do the +9 obliques into save certs, or you can do you can save up until you get the Royal Guard Shield. Those are the two recommendations that I normally go by. Don't die, Bear, don't die. Wow. Anyways. All right, so one more chaotic sidewinder. Done. Need chaotic popper rings. No, I don't have to level up Dragon Breath Renice, but I still have my Ranger army and my Geneticist army. But I shouldn't get sidetracked. I should probably finish farming my Endless Towers before I, get, too sidetracked. 2,000 damage per hit is incredible. That's incredible damage for these monsters. I can move all the way over here. There you go. Just one monster fighting me. And that's it. All right, we're done here. Let's go to the Face Room Nest, and I think we'll wrap up so I can work on the video content. I can eat and work on the video content. So let's go Face Room Nest, and I think we're gonna leave the character off at. No, actually, let me go back to Luanda. I think there's some extra stuff you do in Luanda, where you talk to the NPC after you find some stuff on the floor. Like, I remember getting EXP for those portals on the ground. You do like a little mini story on there, so I know there's something there. But we're gonna switch to Deadly Imperial sets. We're gonna go back to our Thanatos Qatar, which we didn't get a Hunter Flag card for, but Good thing that we didn't really need it, I guess. We're going to be doing normal mode. We're not going to be farming the Carvodine Neros. It's just not... It's not feasible, man. It's just a lot. It's just way too much. Like, we could probably brew them later on once we get closer to our 126 stat, but we will still need some stats for this stuff, so... It's not as easy as we think it might be, so... Alright, so we have poison element armor. We're good to go. Oh yeah, somebody asked me for my button configuration layout. I gotta go back to Discord for that, so yeah. Yep. So the face room skins, you know, you can turn them in for merit badges, right, Combo? You remember that? Yep. The agriculture. Yeah, 800,000 Zenny is still decent Zenny, if you think about it. Because you still have the chance of the Dark Face Room cards, but I think the Dark Face Room cards may have dropped in value, probably. But Snake Skins is still decent, like 800,000 Zenny each is not bad. Like, if you have an army, or you have like at least 3 characters that are, you know, carbon copy characters, for example, and you can kill the Face Room Queen, then you go into the instance 3 times a day. You get yourself a bunch of you know, a bunch of Snake Skins, and you have a chance of killing the Face Room Queen. So Face Room Queen card may probably still be worth some good Zenny for what it's worth. People will probably pay for that. But yeah. What I do on the streams though is I collect the snake skins, trade them in for badges, and do turn in my daily quest like that, and I get a whole ton of EXP. I probably get like maybe 2 to 3 levels a day, depending on what level I am. But it's really, really good EXP. Like, we have it kind of good in iRO because of these battle manual times 3 buffs. What's funny is you actually get plus 200% EXP, but if you have VIP, it's 300% EXP. I think the weaker skins were exchanged for badges. Most interestingly, good snakes prices for reduced. Yeah, I think there were like 900,000 in each before. I don't want to waste EDP here, so I'm just gonna do the normal. That's not how it works, but wait. Yeah, it does. You do get 300% EXP. I calculated it. I got 7.2 million EXP from doing the Turtle Dungeon turn-in. And you get 1.2 million EXP for every quest turn in there. 6 times 1.2 is 7.2. Nope. Let me grab the Illusion of Abyss. Illusion of Abyss gives you 1.2 million EXP per turn-in. Let me go back to my past broadcast. Assassin's Cross last week. Go to bot page. I am very sure when I turned in the quest, I got a whole ton of EXP. I'm very certain of that. Switch cramps. The bathhouse. Oh, here we go. Yeah, actually, even here, look at the, maybe not this one. Maybe this one might actually be convincing, but I think the EXP you get from Illusion of Frozen is probably greater than that of what we have on the wiki. But if you want a better confirmation of that, you can look at the EXP that I get here. I think this is the good one. Oh crap, I posted the whole bot. Hold on a second. This one. Go to this one and look at the EXP you get for Illusion of Abyss. Last week we had 300% server EXP rates, right? BMX 3 is 200% EXP. VIP is 50%. 300 plus 200 plus 50 is 550%. I think it was 6. No, I think it was 6.5. The multiplier was. Yeah. So 5.5 times 1.2 is 6.24, but I get 7.2 million. What's that? 7.2 million? Yeah, I got 7.8 million EXP from the quest turn-in, and if you multiply 1.2 times 6.5, which we know under VIP being 300%, it would be 300% plus 300% plus 50%, which would be 650%, which again 6.5x. And Illusion of Abyss gave me 7.8 million EXP on turn-in. Yeah, and then you can see at the bottom, you see I got 7.8 million EXP. And if you divide that by 6.5, you get 1.2, which is a 1.2 million EXP you normally get on 1x rates. So crazy, right? I mean, I know that, you know, I mean, the numbers are there. Oh, don't worry, Web6, you're going to learn these quests exist. If you go back to the 150 to 170 part of the streams, I did a lot of daily quests. That's why I like to say at the time of this recording, because it's true. It's at the time of this recording. It's a mess, but bless this mess. Isn't that what people have on you know, some like little posters? Bless this mess. A lesson to learn: should never believe item descriptions. Yeah, and that's the other thing. That's the crazy part of it all. Like, why? Like, even the battle manual buff, the job manual buff, the job battle manual buff is not 1.5 exp. It's actually 1.55 x rates. It's 1.55, not 1.5. Believe it or not, it's 1.55, because if you do the calculation backwards for the 91 to 99 quest, you end up getting 1.55 instead of 1.5, you know, boost. The best time to use the free manuals is when you're fighting a lot of monsters. I think, like, I still have one on me. I haven't used it yet. You can probably use it whenever there's just a lot of EXP. Whenever you're farming a map that gives you good EXP and you're trying to get the drops from there. Maybe Faithfulness is not a bad place to use it at if you're doing Faithfulness hard mode. But if you do a Battle Manual Buff Teams 3, oh, the EXP is so good. Maybe use it on Faithfulness hard mode. I just finished getting a full account of level 50 dirhams. Only took an hour. 50 dirhams. I mean, sorry, 10 dirhams, level 50. Wow. So what'd you do? You just leveled up at the lasagna spot, like the entrance, or what? Oh, it needs even less EXP for level 50? Oh, but you warp yourself out of lasagna though, right? By the way, if you're doing face from nests, here's the deal. Watch this. When you do the second phase, the second round, and you defeat the face worms and the dark face worm spawns, grab it and go up. Take it up north. Bring it up. Bring it up to this little ledge over here. And it's not going to be able to summon 4 water balls to hit you. It's only going to summon 1 water ball. So you take less damage from water ball from this mob just because, you know, you're doing it on that particular spot. So like right here, I'm going to get hit with water ball. Watch, I'm waiting for it, I'm gonna weaken it because I want to. Yeah, there we go. 1 water ball. Instead of getting hit with 4 water balls, you need to get hit with 1, because there's nothing over here. There's no ground for it. It's dead south, so it can't spawn anything. Nothing can land there. Nothing can start there. So you take less damage because of that. Easy. Done. And how much equipment do you have on that character, on those dirhams? Was it no equipment? Actually, I don't have to walk away very fast from this place, so I'll just do the announcement. So every hour I'm doing the announcement just so people know, so they're aware of it. Campfire hat, that's actually very good. So anyways, I'm gonna give you guys the hourly announcements just so you guys know. If you guys don't know, I'm gonna be doing sponsored streams this upcoming month. We're gonna have 8 total streams. Gravity sponsored stream. We're gonna be doing the Sonic collaboration. So we're gonna be doing I got my equipment. We're gonna be doing the content for every one of those days and a little bit more. So just want to give you guys the announcement so you are aware of the current sponsor that's coming up. So your presence, I would really appreciate your presence. That would, mean the world to me if you guys just, show up and enjoy the content. I've yet to decide what exactly I'm gonna be doing for those 8 streams. If you were here for the previous sponsored stream, I did a lot of little bit of extra stuff along with the presentation of the content or the items that were available. This time around, I'm going to, I'm probably gonna do some of the high level instances with the characters. I think that might be really, that might be really good because we only have 3 hours for each stream. They're planned out to be 3 hours, so I think it'll give us enough time to cover some high level content and, go around with people, maybe level 20 plus leveling for a little while with people. So that might be worth the time. But yeah, no, it's real. It's real, all right. I'm gonna be off by 1. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I think there's 6 in there. I need 1 more. It'll be fun. I think it'll be fun. Oh, there we go. All right, so for this one, if you are a Guillotine cross, you have it good. Because all you're gonna do is cross impact, and when those little X spawn, you're gonna backslide. And you're gonna backslide right now. And make sure you have a good angle for when you backslide, because if you run into a bamboo tree, you're gonna die. Guaranteed. Because you have nowhere to backslide towards you, so. Oh, I'm not hitting it. Phew. All right. 1 more phase from nest phase, and we're good to go. All right. Okay. All right, let's keep going, shall we? So we got our poison armor. Everything's good to go. Thank you very much. Much appreciated. I was kind of busy yesterday. The server, the server is kind of funky in the morning. So I kind of, I'm going to work on the booster video stuff. So I kind of just, didn't stream. Monday, I was just, taking a little break. And today we're back for some daily action. I still gotta keep working on the video editing stuff. Just cutting out the big parts of the booster video because there's just a whole lot of leveling to these videos. I will have the priest VOD available today. I think it should be available now. I can just make it public, so I'll probably just release that before I go. And then I'll work on the Sage video and Scholar video, finish that up, review Sage, make sure that it makes sense, not cutting off mid conversation. And then Scholar will be a whole nother story. That one's very, very long hours. So yeah, I got a question. I do the cleaner robot Omega side quest 17.2. I can't seem to find the robot. What does the quest involve? Like, what are you supposed to do in that quest? It's where you enter. Where you enter the Sage's mansion, like the house before the big garden and everything, before the main map. The robot is in that little house. When you enter from the sewers, that's where it is. And CC Chop, believe it or not, and I don't like saying this because it's just like, wow, Bear, like what the heck. It took me 17 hours to level up the Scholar, and I did it in one sitting. I did take a few breaks though. Like, I took my breaks and everything, do not be alarmed, but 17 hours was just a lot for doing everything in one sitting. What I wanted to do was I wanted to avoid having multiple recordings of the same thing, because I knew I was gonna have to cut up some stuff for some of the series, for some of the episodes, some of the characters leveled. I would have to reduce the amount of footage, which I didn't do for the most part. I kind of just released it as it was because people wanted it as it was. I'm like, okay, sure. But Priest, Blacksmith, I should have done that with Alchemist. I did not reduce the Alchemist videos, but they're meant to be placeholders until I get the leveling videos out. So once I upload the leveling videos, I'm gonna private those other videos, or they're gonna be unlisted. So there's no need for those particular videos at that point, since you have the actual leveling guide. So Sage is gonna take a good amount. It's gonna take a good amount of time. Like, I'm not opposed to Sage. I want to make that clear. I think Sage is a pretty good class. It's pretty strong. Well, I mean, no, not really. Okay, sorcerers are very strong, but Sage and Scholar, compared to the other classes, don't actually get any particular damage boost. They do get some buffs, they do get double bolts, but it does not give you consistent damage. Now, if you wanted to make Scholar fun, what I would recommend would be to get a Sage. You get the Sage Soul Link. But the problem is you have to bring a Soul Linker with you to everywhere you go to level up. So that kind of it becomes a bit more work. The best leveling spot though is Ruins, because Ruins are easy to kill. You kill them in 2 or 3 Heaven's Drives, and that's all you got to do for them. Oh look, I'm not really taking damage from the poison. Look at that. Sage. Oh crap, I lagged. That is bad. That is bad for business. I was in a backslide, but I was like, yeah, I'm not taking any damage. I'll do it. tragic. Oh, it hurts. It hurts. Not really. Anyways, you're on the screen. I'm looking for the petite. Anyways, yeah, so stay out of the poison, please. We're gonna get syrups. We're gonna have them for tomorrow, because we're gonna beast them for tomorrow. I'm gonna save the VIP for when I'm level 180, I think. That's too much. That's too much, Zenny. I'm not gonna pay 2 million for each one of those. Not paying 2 million, Zenny, for that. So they're used for making the Bao 5 headgears. There's some headgears that are good for some characters, not all of them. I want to make the Bao 5 headgear for Guillotine Cross. It's really good damage. Tough business. All right, so I'm trying to think of what to do, but I probably should work on my other stuff. Look, I have the Zenny. I can make the Bao 5 headgear right now, but I don't want to pay 2 million Zenny for each Soul of Thief. I can gamble the 20% chance and try to you know, with the risk and make one, but then that's just more Zenny loss. It's just better to do the safe method. Unless you were to farm the items yourself, you want to try to run the risk, then yeah. It is overpriced. It is overpriced. But I cannot kill the Guillotine Cross in there, so I have to figure something out eventually. All right, so let me see. Which order am I going to turn this stuff in? I'm going to do 17.2 first. I think I'm going to stay at Luanda. I think Illusion of Luanda is really good. It's very good. It's very good EXP for just a raw EXP in there, so it might not be a bad idea. So we're gonna buy one snake skin because I totally screwed that up. And by the way, if you guys are watching the stream, here's the deal: when you buy snake skins, just scan through them, look through them quickly. And yeah, here we go. Score, baby, score. So sometimes people will sell a slotted snake skin for the price of the regular non-slotted ones. And that to you is a benefit. because you get 2 more merit badges for the same price. Look at that. Sometimes people miss it. At this point, I'm less likely to pay for the badges. There we go. There we go. It's good. So yeah. Give me 1 second real quick. All right, so I think what we're gonna do is we're gonna start by turning in the 17.2 stuff, and we're gonna, well, actually we're gonna start turning in the labyrinth stuff first because it's north of here, and then we're gonna run into 17.2. Yeah, that's what we did, right? We did 17.2 Luanda labyrinth. Am I missing something? Am I missing something here? Yeah, we just did Illusion of Luanda, Illusion of Labyrinth, right? And then 17.2. And that's it, right? Just those 3 things. I guess when he did that. Okay, that's cool. Yeah, so you get more EXP for turning in the quest with the battle menu buff. So you get the snake skins first. You trade them in. You don't have to identify them. And you get the badges for that. And then what you do is redeem badges. You go down to 20 EMB for 3x battle menu buff. And then you just run. You run. You get out of here, you run, and you go turn in your quests at the appropriate location. So we're gonna turn in the Illusion of Labyrinth first. We'll stay at Luanda because we have more farming to do at Luanda anyways. But if I get the tokens rather quickly, would I still be worried about it? That's fine. ¿Cuál sería un buen precio? Pues todos están vendiendo los souls a 400,000 zenny. 400,000 zenny es el precio que lo están vendiendo todos. Si fuera 500,000 lo consideraría, pero después de ahí como que ya se me hizo muy caro. 1,000,000 máximo, creo. Pero como todos los precios son muy parejos, no quisiera pagar más de lo que debería de. Pero a la misma vez, el valor de lo que es el Old Bone Circlet para un Guillotine Cross, a veces vale el precio. Pero estoy pobre, entonces So turn in all of these quests. Let's go. Let's see how much XP we get. Actually, let's relog real quick before, just so we can see the EXP we get. Ready? So you talk here. Yes, please. Okay, that was pretty good. We get 9.1 million EXP per quest. I forgot what percent I was at, and I think I froze. I think I'm gonna get disconnected. Okay, I didn't get disconnected. All right, let's go to 17.2. Is that all I did today? Did I really just do 17.2 and then Luanda and then Labyrinth? I feel like I'm missing something. I probably really didn't do all that much, actually. I think a lot of time was spent at the 17.2. And then Luanda, I spent a good amount of time at Luanda. So let's go ahead and turn these quests in over here first. I'm going to turn in the quest for the basement, sewer and power plant. Ooh, 173. And then we're going to go ahead and turn in the ones for the library. So we got 20 million EXP for each one. .8 to 3.0. Like these quests, not really that much EXP. 3.6 million EXP. Really not that much. It's fine. We're gonna turn in the Pitaya. 4.3 to 6.8. So the EXP, you can tell you're getting a lot less EXP. If you have the damage potential to one-shot a lot of these monsters, you're better off using the battle menu buff or, you know, just remainder being monsters. But there's some quests like the ones here, for example, that net good EXP. So 6.8% to 13. 6.2 and then 13 to 21.3. That's good EXP. So we did Pitayas, we did library, we did the power plant, the sewer, and this right here. Okay, we're good. Let's go back to Illusion of Luanda. Really, that's all we did today. Could have sworn we did more. Yeah, I'm pretty sure that's how we did. Interesting. All right. Adriani, thank you for the follow. Hope you enjoying the stream. So yeah, so now we're gonna go ahead and turn in this over here. I think we're gonna get all the way to like maybe 50%. I normally turn in all the 16.1, 15.1 quests, but we're kind of getting to that point where it's getting a little bit more difficult. But at the same time, your focus should not just be on the EXP. Now your focus should be on farming because you have enough levels, you have enough damage, you have enough to actually, you know, level up. So let's go ahead and talk to Defense Manager Luanda. 21.3 to 45.2. Wow, that was it. 20%. We got 68 million EXP. It's not bad, I guess. All right. So I think what we're gonna do. Oh, we should probably just teleport it up. What we're gonna do is we're gonna log out here. Any farming place advice? Yes. So depends what level you are. Because every single different levels have different faces. I'm 130 now. Okay. So that's something you could do. Yeah, so that's a really good spot. With round trip, you'll be fine. Just remember, do your episode 16.1, 16.2. Maybe not 16.2, but you could probably do. And then Sarah Memory, sell the loot for Zenny with merchants. Buy concentrated blue syrups. Run trip. And then if you get Restless Dead card, if you get the Sweet Nightmare, that'll be good. And then maybe once you're level 140, you can try doing the 17.1, 17.2. You can probably complete 17.1 right now. But what I think is important is at least going to Illusion of Vampire. A lot of people that go there end up making a good amount of Zinni. They end up getting their equipment because they sell the cards from there. It might be a little bit competitive right now for the Restless Dead card, but I think you're still going to be in a very good spot if you get a Sweet Nightmare. One Sweet Nightmare card, you're pretty much set. You're going to get 100 million Zenny out of that, and you can probably buy some stuff if you, if you wanted to get it, But for equipment, I think that would be better discussed on Discord, because there's a lot of equipment you can get. Well, I mean, not a whole lot, but there's a good amount of equipment you can get. So but yeah, so if there's anything else I can do for you, you guys are more than welcome to ask questions. Yeah, there's better armor. There's better armor with Zenny. You get better equipment. So let's see. Do you guys have any comments, questions, concerns before we move forward? Once again, for those of you who are here, just the announcement once more, because we are gonna kind of wrap it up. I will be doing sponsored streams starting next week. Maybe having sponsored streams at different times, different days. It'll be for the upcoming Sonic collaboration with Ragnarok Online. So there'll be a Sonic instance to go into. A little storyline there. Some costumes. And then we'll probably do some extra activities after that. Each stream will be about 3 hours. So we're going to be doing that. I'm going to get to you in just a second. Ahorita te contesto. So yeah, it'll be a couple of streams, and I'll be using the @everyone notification for the announcements on the stream on Discord. So bear with me on those. I would really appreciate the support. These kinds of opportunities are important to me, so I'm always very open about what I'm doing with the channel, with the way that I help people. I gladly help people. I don't do it just for the stream. I help people because I also do not like how I don't like how people struggle for these kinds of things. So I want to make sure that people know how to, how do I go about it? So they know how to play, because it's like when you go to the gym, you go to the gym, you're struggling, it's not fun. But when you actually do things and you get the hang of them and you see progress, it feels good. It's great. It's a great feeling. So that's why I do it, because of that particular reason. I was there once. I struggled too. So now up next we have a random Sunbear fact. So the Sunbear facts are not for me. They're for the actual animal. You know, just so you guys know that the Sunbear facts are about the actual animal, not me. All right. So let's see. I gotta get you a good one. I haven't done these in a while. No, because actually somebody redeemed that thinking it was about me, and I'm like, no. It's not about me. What do you mean you don't need your body weight every day? Nah, I don't need my body weight. Come on. Oh, that was my stomach. I'm hungry. So this one's kind of gnarly. I'm not a fan of that one. All right, here's a good one. I'll give you guys the whole paragraph. So, you know, I mean, you probably know this one, like the first part of it, but still. Do you know the sun bear can be found in tropical forests of Southeast Asia? It is the smallest species of all the bears, with a length of up to 5 feet, and it can weigh up to 150 pounds. So, because of the size, they live an arboreal lifestyle, and they move around. They move among the trees. But despite the name, sun bear, they're actually nocturnal, and they roam the forest at night. Ooh, that's interesting. Did you know that? Because I sure didn't. That's a catchphrase. I kind of knew it, but it's just a catchphrase. Bear with me. So, we will have. I will be working on planning out the streams for the sponsored stuff. I'm gonna be working on my booster stuff. I'm gonna be working on editing the rest of the booster videos. Oh, I gotta get on YouTube real quick. Hold on. Let me release these videos. Part of me feels like I should review them, but I think I went over them multiple times prior days. So let me see. Booster Priest Part 1. I think I'm gonna be switching the names. Oh, just gotta review this. Part 1. Oh yeah, the quality on this is okay. These are very long videos, so but the leveling process is all detailed on there. So I think it's good. I think it's quality because it just takes you where you need to go, what you need to do, what you need to know, and that's really it. I did skip a lot on some of these, so just remember that the leveling is very repetitive, and that's fine because it's kind of the nature of the game. It's gonna be repetitive. Save. We're gonna check this out real quick. Somebody, you're amazing. This round 2 minute device. Cheers, my dude. Thank you very much. I appreciate that. I really do. I really do. Like, you know, I will be honest with you guys. I really don't ask a lot from you guys. I really don't want to ask a lot. Like, I understand streaming, the entertainment aspect of things, you know, all that stuff. Like, all I ask is, you know, not just for your company, not just, you know, I do my part, you know. It's like a give and take. I understand that there's a part of entertainment that I gotta do. I'm doing my end, but I'm just very happy when people say thank you. It really means a lot to me. It really goes a long way because, you know, there's that communication because you. And let me put it into the perspective that I want to put it in because it's actually a really good idea. It's really good perception. I am just a random sun bear to keep the immersion going. I'm a random sun bear out there somewhere in front of a computer. And somewhere out there is someone that goes by the screen name of Rasman1999. And Rasman1999 took the time to say thank you for the entertainment, the advice, and all that stuff. somebody out there took the time to write that on the small screen so that on the other side I can read that message. No, relax. You don't have to. No. What I'm saying is, I don't ask much of people. If people sub, it's great. I appreciate it. I can thank. But if they don't, that's fine. You know, it's just how it goes. You're not supposed to ask people for that kind of stuff. That's not my way of doing things. You know, like if I get it, I earned it, right? But I'm not gonna ask. That's just kind of, I feel conflicted doing that. But I am grateful for the fact that people take their time to write on the small screen, because let me tell you, there's people that tell me that they don't type on the chat because they're shy. And that's fine. We're all shy. I was shy a long time ago. Now I don't shut up. So, but no, I mean, it's kind of true though. I am very talkative, but when I'm shy, I keep my distance, but you know. But yeah, in the grand scheme of things, I appreciate the fact people take time to write on those little screens and send a message that I can read and respond to. It's one of the best things I could ask for, you know. That's why you get almost 40. You know, it wasn't always like that. But I think it has to do with that too, because people tell me that, you know, the way I explain things, the way it's, you know, it's educational, that I'm very nice and very polite. And yeah, you know. Oh, they're talking a lot. Yeah. So if you think that makes it better, I leveled up characters on stream for 12 hours in a row because I didn't want to do 3 parts to a stream. And I talked for a long time. Believe me, I talked for a very, very extensive amount of time. So, but yeah, so as I was saying it's the fact that people talk on here that makes it better for me, that I can provide some entertainment. I know I'm doing entertainment. I know that perfectly well, you know. You guys know that. I make it clear. I make my intentions clear on what I'm doing. But I am trying my best. And one important detail, me talking to you guys, the way I react to things, the way I see things, like it is as natural as it can get, because I'm not I don't like pretending something that I'm not. It's really hard for me to pretend something that I'm not. So that's why I'm very grateful when people sub. I give them the whole thank you speech, because it's sincere. And then it became a staple of the stream, you know. So it's good stuff. It's really good stuff. And you know, being sincere is probably the most important thing to me when it comes to doing the streams and everything. So you guys can be assured that no matter what happens, no matter what we do, I will be sincere with the way I run things. So that said, just a little housekeeping. Don't forget to hit the follow button if you haven't yet done so. Be sure to join the Discord. We have a Discord channel dedicated to all of you lovely individuals out there who enjoy Ragnarok Online, who play Ragnarok Online, or simply like the way I run the stream. Don't forget we also have a YouTube channel, which guess what? Right now, in maybe 10 seconds, we're about to release these videos. We're about to release the Archbishop. Yeah, I've just released the Archbishop leveling video, 1 to 100. So go ahead and check those out. I think you might like them, because I did. I worked on them. As funny as it sounds. You know, one of the reasons why I love iRO. Oh, by the way, as a katana, booster doesn't even matter in the grand scheme of things. In leveling 1 to 99, you can do it with Eden group equipment. The only reason why I'm uploading the whole thing is because there's a lot of conversational talk points that people enjoy. I also wanted to just show what we had for the booster event at one point, but the leveling is also it's very uniform. No matter what, if you start off a brand new character, you're still going to be going to the same places these characters went. These characters, despite having the booster stuff, still deal about the same damage with the Eden group equipment. Early on, it may help you a little bit, but in the long term, you're still going to be at Dark Priest, you're going to still be at Magma, you're still going to be at Ruins, depending on which character it is. Where is the... Oh, you know what? Let me see if I can do it on this character. In fact, I even remade this character because I was trying to do it without booster stuff. Let me show you where the thing is. Let me show you about the signpost. So the signpost, oh, I reset this thing. Okay, great. Well, I probably don't need skills. Oh, I do need stats though. Disregard this stuff, like doesn't matter. It's just we get free resets on these characters anyways. I just have them set up for whatever reason. So the thing in Biolabs is actually located... It's actually located on the 3rd floor. I was doing all the housekeeping, but I guess we're still gonna stick around for just a little bit longer. I need to put up all my skill points on here, unfortunately. I reset the character and left it as it was, so... I don't care. I can just reset. That's okay. Two hours to get 20 Easter tokens on a new character with VIP. The RAM is really the way you want to go with the Easter even faster. That's very nice. So I'm taking you to the signpost, by the way. I'm taking another character because I don't want to waste my my battle manual buff on my main character. So, but yeah, so as a katana, you can still level up the characters the same way, whether you're a booster or not. Okay, and after 100, you follow the Dragon Breath Rune Knight guide, because long term you're still doing 16.1, 16.2. After level 100, get to 120 from daily quest, side quest, and Sarah's Memory Daily, and Illusion of Moonlight. If grinding bounty board, Desert Wolf is easy. 121 to 130, eating group, leveling quest, scouting missions. And by the way, the priest VODs have been released, so you guys can go watch the priest videos, how to level up a priest. Go ahead and watch that. I take a support approach to it to make it easier for people to level up their characters if they are outside of iRO, because leveling mechanics still apply universally. Scouting missions video, 130 to 150. 17.1, 17.2 if you can handle. If not, Illusion of Vampire bounty boards, Illusion of Frozen. Daily as well. 140 to 160. Base Wormness Hard Mode. 16.1 level 140 plus quest. 15.1/15.2. Phantasmagoria Vera City main quests, dailies. 150 Illusion of Teddy Bear and Illusion of Abyss daily quest, all the way to 170, all the way to 170. 150 to, actually, yeah, you could do 150 on, actually 140 onwards. 17.2 daily quests, and then 160 Illusion of Luanda, 170 Illusion of Labyrinth, 160, 170 additional 17.2 quest. 170 you stop Frozen, Abyss, Turtle, and actually Turtle is the same thing, and Teddy Bear. Teddy Bear 16.1, 16.2. Focus on Luanda Labyrinth 17.2 plus farming Zenny, and that is cards from library 17.2 or bathhouse 17.2. or Pitaya Farm or Illusion of Vampire cards. That's really the guide. And then at 180, Odin, Einbeck dailies to 190, 190, Einbeck, Odin, and Abyss Lakes daily, and 180 plus the Natus Tower daily quest if you can handle. And that's it. That's literally all the way to 200. There's a lot of daily quests, and the reason why I put daily, I teleport away, crap. The reason why I put a lot of daily quests is because not all classes can handle the same content. So it's probably just better to have that available for people to level at a leisurely pace. If you don't want to do the quest, just go to Big Die after 150. Just go to 17.2 after 150 and you'll be fine. Now, who asked me about the board? Soles, right? Soles. So before I die, I'm gonna show you where it is. Okay, I'm gonna die here. Okay, I die. It's over here. From the entrance, it's like right here. Like I should have used cloaking XC. I should have not been lazy, but it's right here in this little area. You're gonna see a little board with like a little exclamation mark. It's gonna be right here in this little spot. In fact, when you teleport in, when you go into the map, if you picked up the quest from Alberta, it's gonna show you that it's gonna be like a little indicator right here. So, which class are you again? Impure Guard. Just teleport around. Just teleport around till you land in that area. When do we go to biolabs? No, you don't. That's the best part. You don't. Well, biolabs you go when you have enough damage. But if you're playing the Windcutter Runite, I would not go to biolabs. You would not actually survive. You have good damage for leveling, but not for that dungeon. That dungeon requires a lot more damage output. So yeah. Biolabs is for the Bio 5 materials. Well, Bio 5, for example. It's for this. And again, don't forget, the Booster Priest leveling is up. The leveling guides, you can use those leveling guides for pretty much anything. Well, just for leveling, really. Because it's for leveling. That's what it's for. Come on, guys, come on. Yeah, but you don't really use the buff heavy gear unless you go into the ignition break build. Yeah, but then again, remember, it's like if you're not capable of doing the damage for that, it's okay. You can still farm other stuff before you get there. So, are we all good here? We all good? Everything got what they needed? You got your questions answered? All right, perfect. If you have any questions, comments, concerns, reach out to me on Discord. You guys know I'm on Discord. Send me a DM. I'll answer your questions when I have time. I'm gonna go do some stuff. I'm gonna go eat. I'm gonna go work on my booster stuff. Do you still need to go to Vow 3? It's clear now. Oh no, I think Solus 1 needed to go. Hey Solus, Reinhardt cleared out the spot for the sign. Go for it, dude. It's time. Gotta get it. All right, before we go, just remember, hit the follow button, subscribe to the YouTube channel, help me out on that particular end. Great content, everything explained clearly. If you have any questions about it, you can always ask me and I can clarify stuff. I still have to put up the chapters under, but skip around, look for what, you know, level where you got to level up. And see you later, alligator. Take care. Thank you for stopping by, CC Chop. Really appreciate it. And again, the stream is shorter because I'm trying to get my get the other stuff done that needs to be done. I don't want to leave it for later and then not do it and all that stuff. So, and of course we have a Discord channel. Join in on the Discord channel. You guys know the drill. And thank you very much, Crumb Cake. And just so you know, we're gonna be jumping to another channel. We're gonna go raid an arts channel, friend of the channel, who is very, very talented at making animations. You guys probably know the name right now. And again, just jump in for a little bit. You know, just say hello. Check out the content this person has to offer. Really, really good quality art, really good animations, and I wouldn't go there if it wasn't you know, entertaining. So personally, I like it. I'm usually there sometimes chilling while I'm doing some other stuff. So go ahead and jump in. Just watch it for a bit. If you like it, you like it. Not your cup of tea. You don't have to drink it. It's perfectly fine. But just, you know, just go say hi. Just do me that favor. Yeah, really appreciate it. Now that's it. I'll see you guys tomorrow. We're gonna continue leveling tomorrow. We're gonna be farming up a little bit more tomorrow if I'm done with my stuff. And with that said, thank you so much. We'll see you on the next adventure. Have a great day.